Hello everyone and welcome to another day of All Creator Live, and I am back playing more Genshin Impact. Alright, let's get into it. Because we're going to be doing more of the story.
Said, hello.
Hey Amir! Wow, it's interesting to see you during a Genshin Impact stream, but hey! Oh, somebody even... Oh, it was, Wait, who was it? I was like, hello, it's been forever. Who said that? It says Kanich. Oh, okay, I responded. Never mind. I thought I was like late to respond or something. But yeah, Amir, it's good to see you. And yeah, it's weird having you here so early.
Just wanted to tell you I got No Man's Sky Expedition to work servers where dead or
Oh, cool. Oh, they were? Okay, well, good. I'm happy to hear that.
Adventuring is right up my alley.
So how have you been doing with No Man's Sky's newest expedition? I realize it's a lot more difficult than I made it out to be. I realized that the last time I streamed, I was encountering some problems that were a little difficult for me. So I can imagine they were a bit difficult.
Man, I don't know your schedule. I just sub in when I can.
That's fine. It's okay. I'm just happy you stopped in and said hello and told me that. I'm happy. So this Thursday when I'm playing No Man's Sky, like, I'm getting really close to beating the expedition. You've probably already beaten it by now. I'm going through it very slowly. Sorry, I got a hangnail. It's annoying the hell out of me. But yes. No Man's Sky. The expedition is pretty difficult, and that last phase looks like it's going to be pain. Oh, I do. Yes, that's right. I have Genshin Impact drops, and the longer you stay, then the longer you watch, the more you can unlock and get in the game if you have your account connected. Yeah! I got the cool kitty cat thing.
I don't play Genshin, but my classmates
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens.
Oh, okay. Cool. If you need to change into a different account, that's fine. But yeah, you're gonna have to stick around for a long time. I think you unlock every prize. I think you unlock every prize after 2 hours. I think that's the way it works. I don't know. They could have changed it. It might be 3 hours now. I hope it's not 3 hours. I wouldn't want you to stay on that long if you can't. Why is this?
No, he is just gonna connect his account to my Twitch ACC.
Oh, okay.
Said,
That works
hey
too.
Jason, I'm glad I made it in time for beginning of stream.
Hey, Bryce, welcome. So we got Amir over on Twitch, and we have Bryce over on YouTube. I hope you both can keep that in mind, because I'm going to be talking to both of you, so don't think I'm talking to one or the other. I'll try and use your names when I can, but if my brain gets too preoccupied, I might end up derping out. There's the new toy. Yeah, I want this. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Look at it. Oh. It's like a cat version of... Oh, and its little paws are on its back. Oh, its little... Its back paws. That's so cute.
He told me a certain someone or something was getting added or available or something like that, and you only have a chance of getting to him, her.
Oh. Yeah. I'm glad I have a new little companion pet to follow me around. I was kind of getting a little tired of the, oh, look at that. He makes little emotes too. He took a picture. That's great. Oh, today apparently. Okay. Oh, there's somebody down there to talk to. Meh. Regardless, we're going to be doing the next Archon quest today. I just wanted to see what else is available. Well, it looks like this has until next week. I could get this done next week. Dodoco's blow up errative bomb Nanza? Okay, well, that might be something I do next week. And here's the story. And we have 21 days left to finish up the Archon quest. So that's 7, 14, 21. That was like 3 weeks.
Bryce Campbell said, they should give us Astrobot to us as a pet. They should give us Astrobot to us as a pet.
I don't know how well connected the Chinese and American markets are in that case. I don't know. Well, we could kind of technically call this Astrobot. There are catbots in Astrobot. Sorry, this hangnail is just being very stubborn. God, I hate hangnails. I gotta stop biting my nails. But I do it when I'm bored, and I get very bored at work. I don't know if I should do this. I feel like 60 Prima Gems isn't worth it.
Also, as you were saying, yes, you made the expeditions look so easy. I have forgotten every control in the game. I was just hovering over some planet like let me land sit yo ass down, god damn it.
Yeah, it's... Sometimes it used to be super easy to land when No Man's Sky first launched. But it was causing bugs and glitches to happen, and people's ships were like rocketing into space depending on where it was they landed. But you used to be able to hold down the square button and you would instantly land anywhere on the planet. But because of all the bugs and glitches, it was causing problems. Like sometimes even I think the starships animation for closing the shield wouldn't happen. it was crazy. Yeah, it was. But there were, like I said, because of the bugs. I think I even experienced one live when they did the next update. It used to be because you had no character, your animation used to be the top of your ship would open up like a hangar on a regular plane, like a jet plane or something, and you would get into it and then it would close down around you for certain starships. And when that happened to me, the bug was causing the hangar's window, basically the thing that goes over top. I don't know nothing about planes. It just kept opening and closing, doing the closing animation, and that made me vulnerable to sentinels who were shooting at me.
I got flung miles out of atmosphere.
Oh yeah, there are still a lot of glitches and bugs that happen, especially with the new Corvettes. They're still a bit buggy, but they're working on it.
Boredom at work feels like the worst in most situations. Boredom give us a chance to explore things, but if you're not careful, your employer can take credit for what you do.
Oh, I never heard of that, Bryce.
Said, for real I thought my character was high F.
Yeah. Like, I realize one of the bugs going on with the Corvette ship right now is, I've had it happen a few times. For no reason at all, you'll just start spinning out in space like you've been hit by something that's caused your ship to just spin in a circle. I've demonstrated that unintentionally, by the way. I've demonstrated that during my live stream, but they've worked on it, and I haven't really had that problem happen too much. I mean, I've had it happen once, but that was when I actually bumped into a space station because it was trying to land, but the space station was full, so there was no parking, and I didn't realize it, so I just kept bumping into the space station like, come on, land.
Ship be like you, spin me right round, baby, right round.
Yes, it definitely freaked me out for a second. I legitimately thought my character was going to get rocketed into space, which does happen. And I think you saw it happen one time when I was trying to sneak aboard someone's ship and they took off, and then I went from being in their ship to just in space and just floating there. I was like, oh, I'm in space. So I just had to reset my save data. Oh, God, I'm trying to concentrate. Ugh. I gotta get something to drink here. But yeah, looks like we've unlocked the first day of the reward system. That's awesome.
Anyway, yes, Genshin. Amarali said, drops.
Yeah. I think the first ones happen within 30 minutes.
Cute robot companion.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to keep this one throughout my entire playthrough of Shneznaya. And on October 1st, we get these, which is no big deal, but those 10 wishes are pretty good. Can't wait for that. Okay. So how do I start up? Oh, right. I've technically already started up Act 2. I did it accidentally when I walked into the main street. Paimon noted that Anifa and I forget someone else was in the town square, so she was like, hey, let's go up and talk to them. So that's what we're going to be doing right now. Oh, Anifa and Aino. As you can see right there. So in terms of where we're at time-wise in the timeline, a couple of days have passed. We've gotten used to Nod Cry. And we are going to be... I don't know. I have absolutely no idea what the second act is about, but I'm guessing something big's going to happen once we talk with Aino and Anifa. But hello, Time Lords. It's good to see you. Welcome.
To follow the light.
Sorry, I've been,
Humans are
like,
the
for the
same.
past 15 minutes, I've been all over the place talking about all kinds of things.
Except we
But
call that
No Man's
light
Sky is
home.
a very important thing to talk about. There are a lot of things to talk about with No Man's Sky. It's like corn.
Do the expeditions when I put the screen drops in effect.
Okay, yeah, sure. If you want to do that and have my... You know, if you just want to lurk and collect the drops in the background, that's totally cool. I'm okay with that. I tend to lurk on people's streams a lot too, like Bryce, for instance. Whenever I go over to his stream, I'll just keep everything up so that he has, so that it helps out his view count, and that makes him more visible to more people on YouTube. So I'll just lurk in the background while I work. I'll have up his stream in the background. So I don't mind if you guys do that as well. To get drops or to, you know, do whatever you need to do. First, let's make sure I'm not following anything else before I continue this. No, it looks like we're good. So let's enable focus mode so that we can concentrate on this specific quest line. And it might be long, so guys, go grab yourself a snack. I know I have some.
Ah, familiar faces identified. Our good friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Whoa, free manual labor detected. Those evaluations could not be more different.
This is Sosi, Sergeant Major of the nearby Lightkeepers. He's stationed here in this town.
Wait, that means...
He is Flynn's superior, as far as position is considered.
A pleasure to meet you all.
This is the Traveler and Paimon, friends of ours. They're experienced adventurers who are new to Nodcry.
Hi there.
Indeed. The sooner we can get it firing again, the quicker we can ease our current predicament. 2 more wild hunt incursions have come sweeping in at different locations after the last one at Star Sand Shoal. Our manpower is already stretched as it is. This is more than we can handle.
Bryce Campbell.
Okay, Time Lords, that's good to hear. Oh, also, Time Lords, thank you for telling me about the cat. I got it. Yeah. I don't really do that anymore. I feel like I go on unheard because I've recommended that they port the game to the Switch, but no luck there, obviously.
Hasn't Flint's gone back to your HQ to ask for reinforcements? When will they arrive?
Huh. Has he now?
Yeah. That's what he said he was gonna do anyway.
He hasn't contacted me about that yet. As per standing orders, he should be leading a team to root out the wild hunt. But I haven't received any reports for a while now. Well, he does act outside the remit of his orders sometimes. I'm a superior, yes, but I wouldn't say I have much control over his actions.
Said,
So,
you're
he
welcome.
made the call for backup on his own initiative?
Hard to say. Contacting HQ is a tricky business. I should know, I've tried. They either refuse my requests outright or end up dragging their feet. And all the while, we're the ones who have to deal with the wild hunt, which, by the way, can strike anywhere in Nodcry without warning, sweeping across vast swaths of land. This has been a real test of our endurance, to say the least. We need to send our personnel where they're needed most. A single missive will not do much to change HQ's attitude, I fear. Flynn's understands this well enough, I'm sure. We usually sort our foes ahead of time into ones that our rat Niki will take care of and ones that we'll target using the cannon. I finished the preliminary dispatch work already, but this cannon...
Switch has just been announcement
Okay,
now for a
okay,
while now since they
okay.
just dropped the trailer again once everyone
Hurry up,
gave on a
I
coming
know.
Switch.
Fix this, I know. You fix it if you're in such a hurry. That, or bring me some snacks. This is tiring work over here.
Could you at least tell me how long we'll be delayed? We're way past our scheduled firing time.
Well, that's your fault for firing too often recently. Machines get overworked too, you know. You could try thinking about their feelings for once, maybe. Sorry, what? A machine's feelings?
In layman's terms, this refers to wear and tear. As such, a machine is more liable to fail the unhappier it becomes. The exact probability here would be...
All right. I'm not good at this stuff, I know that. But let me stress that we Lightkeepers are the primary financial backer of this cannon. And our backing does cover the fees for subsequent repair and maintenance.
And I'd say that was a good deal for you. You should thank the Krumkake Craft Shop. That means me, by the way, for making you such a huge and powerful weapon for such a measly price. Do you even know how much it would have cost you if you bought all the parts legit and fresh off the assembly line?
Reminder, your future snack budget will have to be halved without the long-term commission payment, I know. Calculating a viable and cheaper option. Lavender melon candy.
What? No! Absolutely not! let me think, all right? It should take maybe 3 more hours?
Wouldn't this place be crawling with more monsters than there are fungi in Sumeru by then?
That might not be the concern you think it is. The monsters of the Wild Hunt are only active in the immediate vicinity of its attacks. They will not spread any further, on their own initiative at least. We Lightkeepers will also keep an eye on those areas, both to monitor the monsters and to prevent people from entering the cannon's blast radius. That said, I'm afraid I can't wait 3 hours before dispatching manpower to the locations that the cannon won't be firing on.
And here's where my need for manual labor comes in. There are some checks I haven't finished yet, but with your help, I can get the repairs done sooner.
Wait, but we don't know a thing about this stuff. How much help will we be?
You'll be fine, trust me. Just take this. Oh, and this.
Whoa! This book is so heavy! Then what is this?
You can use Beep Boop Pizza to run diagnostics on the cannon. It'll tell you what to do. And this book will help you understand Beep Boop Pizza.
This cannon was built using more than 50 components from different factories and manufacturers. Aino has bound the manuals into one volume. Also, please note, the device's name is Burkita.
So, it's manuals all the way down, huh?
Yep. And if you're quick about this, we might just cut our time to fire down by a whole 2/3.
I'll go with you.
Nice! So you'll check the outside and Anefa inside. Come find me in the control room once you're done. Cool? Cool.
Instructions received. Please go about your work seriously as well, Aino. No snacking while I'm away.
Hey! A little snacking will also improve my efficiency by 2/3.
She's not wrong. I snack all the time while I stream, and I'm way more efficient when I do. However, I can't snack efficiently today because I have a canker sore on the one side of my mouth.
It almost goes without saying.
I was apparently grinding my teeth in my sleep last night.
Aino's explanations for things that don't interest her are a bit meh, aren't they? Or is that just how geniuses are? Isn't Beep Boopita just following us around? Sure doesn't seem as smart as she said it is. How are we even supposed to know what to check?
I've watched Anefa perform routine repairs before. It seems some sort of maintenance port must first be found, and then this small robot will automatically interface with it.
Ah, so you're in the
Bryce
know. Nice.
Said,
Oh,
I didn't
what
like
does that
this part
port
of
look
the
like?
act.
Now that I'm not so sure of. Let's search around together and see what the robot reacts to.
Oh no. Bryce, how long is this act, by the way? I know you and Time Lords have probably already gone through it. Would you say it's about as long as the first act was? I'm kind of getting an idea, because if it's going to be that long, then I'll probably stop halfway through it. Because there ain't no way I'm staying awake for 8 hours again like I did the week before. That just gave me way too much of a headache, and I don't have any headache medicine at all. It's all gone. I have to wait until I get paid this Thursday.
Works for Paimon. Is this it? Probably not. Or this one? Oh, ew! Stinks of machine oil.
That thing over there looks promising.
Where? Oh, yeah! It does. Let's try it out. Whoa! It's flying!
Amarali.
Does that mean we got it
Said,
right?
I heard something about machine feelings.
what do we do now?
Meanwhile, me keeping my mining laser near overheating for maximum efficient. Bryce Campbell. Said,
Yeah,
I forget how long
that's
it was,
always a
but I
great
would say
thing to
that
do,
it did not feel like it overstayed its
Amir.
welcome.
Okay. Okay, well, if it didn't overstay its welcome, maybe it's only about 4 hours long, like the typical Archon quest. But yeah, Amir, I'm glad you realized that trying to keep your multi-tool, the mining laser, at max is definitely a best way to get more materials faster. It's a lot easier on frozen planets because the frost helps cool down your mining laser and it makes it, you know, less apt to overheat. Alright, what do we got here? Press the button to adjust Brigida's height.
Now, dear. This is just a temporary stop along the way. The actual vacation comes right after this.
Okay. Oh, I see. It's one of those things where you have to time it right. I didn't do it right.
Now, dear.
There we go.
Temporary. The actual vacation comes right after this. I promise.
Wow, what do you know? I know was right. We got this working without understanding a thing, Beep Boopita said.
Still, it's impressive how you figured things out right away.
Paimon's up next, along with this stupidly heavy book. Ugh, let's see. Should be just like checking a dictionary, right? The matching result for this symbol is... check passed. All systems normal. Wait, is that it?
Well, as they say, no news is good news.
Yeah, guess you're right. Just feels like we did all this stuff for nothing, that's all. On to the next spot, then. Paimon's getting the hang of this now. It's this thing, right? And this time... Huh? Why are you angry? Oh... Huh. Looks like its expressions are also prompts of a kind. Which page is that on? Oh... We need to take note of the order in which his eye colors change. Purple, red... Hey! Slow down! Paimon didn't catch that!
Time Lords. Said. Bryce Campbell, when I played through it, I had to take breaks between it. It felt
What?
as if I was waiting
now we've
8
got
hours
musical
or longer
prompts
for it
too?
to finish, but I
Weren't
have
you
a
only
feeling
supposed to be a
future
bebop
AQ will be
machine?
longer.
Alright, one
Oh
final
boy,
stop. This was quite a trip, huh?
it's not a good idea. I hope it doesn't
Must
get
say,
to that
you
time,
two have a
Lords.
talent for maintenance work. A bit shaky at points, but not bad for your first job.
Good eye. Paimon's the real deal when she deals for real, you know.
Really, I'd have liked to share the load, but you were really getting into it, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Ugh, couldn't you have mentioned that earlier?
I love popcorn as a snack. I'm not gonna lie, but man, I hate kernels. I really do. I also just kind of wish that that popcorn was cheaper like it used to be. It feels like I'm spending way too much money on it these days. I mean, I would like to get the cheaper variety, but it's always sold out. And I guess, you know, because it's, you know, the cheaper. I don't know, because I never really notice a difference between the more expensive popcorn and the cheaper brands. But the cheaper brands always sell out. It's because people can't afford the... You know, it's the same thing that I feel. Like, everybody realizes that popcorn tastes the same regardless of price. So it's like, of course you're going to buy the cheaper version. And everyone just stocks up on that. And then I don't have any.
Said.
It kind of sucks that I have to wait until Thursday, because everybody else gets paid like Friday.
Break again, and then at night I finish it.
Exhausted. I had to keep coming back between breakfast, then break, lunch, then break, then dinner, break again, and then at night I finish it.
Yeah, I tend to go on breaks when I'm live streaming, but I try not to stay too far away. And sometimes when it comes to these really long Archon quests, I would rather break them up if they're too long. But the week before last, I was just, I don't know. I guess I felt like I was gonna be okay, because I don't know. I guess I was just feeling it that day, like I could stay awake forever. I know I was regretting it afterwards, the day after. But, oh yeah, because I had to call out late from work, or call in late. I was like 2 hours late to work, and I had to make up that time, which kind of carried over into my stream the next day, which wasn't that bad. It's just, you know, getting an earful from your boss is not something anybody wants. And that's mostly my fault. This year has just been so messed up. I've been calling out, and I've been taking breaks and everything so much this year, as opposed to the year before. Yeah, it did. It definitely felt like more than one act. But I'm guessing it's just because they really wanted to sell the moon's going to be pulled down from the sky thing, and make it seem like a more severe thing than it really is. It is really a big thing, though, when you think about it. We've already seen remnants of the 2 moons that have already been taken down. So obviously, yeah, the 3rd one can get taken down too. And it's like, really? Oh, damn. And it doesn't seem like it's going to cause a cataclysmic event. It's just going to be a dangerous weapon.
Makes my mouth dry and tastes stale, in my opinion.
I guess it's to each their own kind of feeling. I don't know. I put a lot of butter on my popcorn. So it doesn't taste as dry. I know I'm not really supposed to, because the butter substitute is, what's the word? It's not good for you. I can't remember exactly why it's unhealthy, but I read somewhere that it's not good for you. But I can't afford regular snacks now. Like a average bag of Doritos is like $6, and I'm like, fuck that. That's not even a party size either. It's just like the regular mid-sized bag of Doritos. And I'm like, fuck no. I'm not paying that much for a bag of Doritos. Fuck that.
A pictorial prompt this time. Don't worry. Paimon's just about gotten the hang of which prompts are listed where. We gotta take note of the flashing patterns. 1 yellow flash, nothing for 2 seconds, then 2 yellow flashes means the components here are overdue for regular maintenance. Maintenance is a high priority task. The device will be rendered inoperable until it is complete. Switch Beep Boop Beta to input mode to send out a signal to unlock components. The description of input mode isn't on this page. Ugh, more page flipping. Phew, that was a real struggle. Well, Paimon needs a break now.
Yeah, good work indeed. But it seems this input mode requires some additional work to operate.
Oh, we got a bar now that we have to wait for. Wait, do I have to stay at the bottom? Oh, dang it. I have to be, like, just slightly above the bottom. Alright, I see what we gotta do now. And then they're gonna make it to where I can't touch the ground, aren't they? Ah, fuck. So maybe I should try and get used to not touching the ground.
Well, looks like we're all good. We can remove this thing now. No clue, frankly. But whatever. I got a feeling we've all given up trying to figure this cannon out. I'll go get the replacement component. We should be done once we pop it in here. What do you think? Maintenance work's easier than running errands, wouldn't you say?
That's for sure. We're counting on you, Sosie. You know what? Paimon took him for the stony type at first, but he's actually a pretty nice guy.
I actually kind of agree with Paimon. When I first met him, I was like, I don't know. This seems a little suspicious the way he acts. But no, I actually kind of like him now. I hope he's a good guy. I hope he doesn't turn out to be a twist villain. That would be upsetting.
Everything of that minigame.
Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Bryce. You know, the other thing I noted when I first saw him, he kind of reminded me of an old guy. I used to go to a comic book store, you know, back when comic book stores were a thing, back in the 90s when I was a kid. And Mr. Dan, that was his name, right? I used to go over to his comic book store all the time. He was a really cool guy. He kind of reminded me of him. The way that he talks. I mean, a lot of the NPCs in this game are very generic, but he kind of sounded and looked a little bit like Mr. Dan. He reminded me of him. Except Mr. Dan was bald, so... you know, take that for what you will. He had the same kind of mustache, though.
Let's wait for him here, huh?
Are your tasks complete?
Yep.
Time Lords.
Sosie's gone to get the replacement component. We'll be done here once we put it on.
Oh no, Time Lords. I know a lot of people know where comic book stores are, but it's like... comic book stores used to be something that you would see on the corner of every block, or, you know, depending on if you lived in a city or not. In any, like, little metropolitan area, there used to be comic book stores all the time. They were about as common as a Family General store or a gas station. That's, you know, that's better, a better way to put it. They used to be as common as gas stations, but that was in the 90s, the 80s and the 90s. These days, comic book stores are about as rare as... oh god, I'm drawing a blank here. Like, there's so many places I'm thinking about are just flat out closed. I was about to say a Blockbuster or a video rental place, and I'm like, wait, no, not that. No, those are closed too. Comic book stores are about as rare as... oh. It's funny too, because I'm like trying to compare it to maybe fast food restaurants, but there's so many of them that still have a lot of chains, so it's hard for me to pinpoint which one that would be. Ah, crap. A bank. No, There's still way too many banks everywhere, so
We get
Gosh.
it, it's rare.
yeah, it's rare. That's it. Thank you for just pushing me in the right direction, Amir. Yeah, they're not very easy to come by. You'll find like one in every district or something.
Said. I stopped buying RLTCG cards from old games.
I stopped buying RLTCG cards from old games.
Oh. I don't know what to say about that, Time Lords. I guess you do you, buddy.
Allow me to check against the recorded data. Yes. This component is approaching its replacement deadline. The cannon will generate immense recoil when fired. If this is not controlled, the firing platform will become misaligned. This part is designed to anchor the cannon and ensure accuracy when aiming.
Huh. So, if the cannon isn't fixed in place, will it start spinning around like some kind of massive firework?
A novel analogy, but an apt one. The large-scale damage that might follow would be undesirable by anybody's standards. This component is currently easily damaged. The materials are not up to par, and there are still some design flaws. But Aino and I are
Wise
working to
Campbell.
improve it.
Said.
Estimated waiting time
And
remaining.
gas stations are too
7
common these
minutes.
days. There are like 2 to 3 along the major
Would you
roads
like a
near me
crumb
with one
cake?
coming smack dab in the middle to 2 nearby intersections.
Dessert's just the best after a hard day's work.
Certainly. It will be ready shortly. Observation. Freshly baked
Time
krumkake
Lords.
results in the most efficient
Said.
improvements upon human happiness
It's like the
indices.
comic stores like
As
you
such,
mentioned Disney
I
used to
activated
make a game
an
called
internal
Club
heater
Penguin,
before
and
starting
they made
repairs.
trading cards and they stopped selling them
Thanks for the
INST or
treat.
same as comics.
Aino's lucky to have you.
Oh, that's what you meant, Timeless. Oh, yeah, I get that. I don't know. You could find cards like that anywhere. At my store that I work at, we sell all kinds of different game cards. I don't pay too much attention to it. I'm not the guy that has to restock it, so it's no big deal.
Thanks! Things went great over here, too. So, as we agreed, I'll have the cannon up and firing in no time.
Understood. I will inform the inhabitants of Nasha Town and have them make preparations for the shock and noise that will inevitably ensue.
And I'll inform the Ratniki stationed around Wild Hunt anomalies to make sure they fall back in a timely fashion. Thanks for your kind assistance. I better make a move. Ratniki from other sites should have sent reports back here, and I'll need to sort them out promptly.
Righty then. See ya. Bet this huge cannon's a real sight when it fires.
That is correct. A huge crowd tends to gather on its own accord on such occasions. Pure, bright energy rays have never failed to inspire obsessed admirers. If you are interested, you can come back later to behold it in all of its glory.
Sure. We did help fix it after all. It'd be weird if we didn't want to see it in action. Oh yeah. Wonder where that strange phantom went. Never mind what it's doing. Let's try our luck at the flagship. See you later, guys.
Just be sure not to miss my masterpiece in action.
Big boom. Everybody wants to see the big boom. You know what? I completely forgot about that. But yeah, the weird phantom thing that disguised itself as your sister. We have to figure out where that thing went. It's very dangerous.
Checking snack stock. Lower than expected. Please, explain, Aino.
Later. Can't you see I'm busy? You know, saving the poor, anxious inhabitants of this town?
Someone's been snacking. I actually have to use the bathroom now, dang it. It's because I started drinking this... Well, I want to call it an energy drink, but it's really like just... tea with an energy caffeine thing in it. Caffeine pill. Not very effective.
Said. Aino Escobar
But I have to get rid of those caffeine pills that I have. They're almost going to go bad. I think they're going to go bad at the end of this year. So I have to get rid of them. I've had them for too long. It's just they don't provide that much energy. They're made from mushrooms for some reason. I don't know why I thought they'd provide energy, but
Adventuring
I
is
guess they
right
just
up my
meant
alley.
energy in the terms of, you know, something that gives you energy when you eat it type of energy. Not energy and you drank a cup of coffee type of energy. I don't know why they advertise it like it's going to be. I don't know. I would mention the brand name, but I don't know. I don't want to give anybody any kind of credit for anything. Especially when their product doesn't work, you know? Alrighty, everybody. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back in about 15-20 minutes. I'll leave y'all with some music. And I'll be in the chat, so, you know, y'all can still chat with me there if you want. I'll just take my phone with me into the commode. Be back soon.
All Creator said, "Hello everyone, I hope you're enjoying the music. If you're watching in the archives, now would be a great time to leave a like. Amarali said, "We got All Creator self-promoting while taking a dookie before GTA." All Creator said, "Oh yeah, about the comic store thing, I feel like they are as common as movie theaters." All Creator said, "Amarali, holy crap, that made me laugh." Amirali said. Dud Sentinel interceptors won't spawn, what do I do? All Creator said. Shoot at the space station that gets them to show up. All Creator said. You can also shoot at the space anomaly. Amirali said. Thanks.
Alright, I'm back. And yeah, Amir, anytime that you need interceptors to show up, just shooting at... You can also shoot at, like, any traveling merchants that'll get them to show up. It's basically do anything illegal in space and they'll show up. But if you need them for a specific mission, like if you're doing a Quicksilver mission or something from the Space Nexus, and they don't show up when you leave the Space Nexus, you'll have to restart the mission. But that doesn't usually happen. Typically, a Nexus mission will just put you exactly where you need to be, fighting exactly what you need to fight. If it's space combat, you know? Alright, let's get back to the story. So now we're going to go to the flagship tavern. Oh, I think the most annoying thing is that this headache that I have that's still developing, I don't know if it's a migraine or a headache. Not having any medication for it, I think is what's causing it, because I had some yesterday, but I don't have any now.
Is it just Paimon? Or are there more people here now? Oh, just as well, since we're sniffing for intel and all.
Yeah, I guess that's true, Paimon. More people, the more you can sniff. But yeah, I think my brain is like, I need medicine now. And I'm like, I don't have any. My brain's throwing a hissy fit because I don't have any medicine for it. My brain's just like, but I want it. And I'm like, I've been having too much medicine. I have to hold off for a while now. And it's like, damn it. I think it's this past weekend too. Just, my knee and my back have been bothering me so much that I needed it. But now that I don't have any, my brain's just like, well, why don't you? And I'm like, well, I ran out. That costs money and we don't have it. It's like a bottle of Advil, which is what I usually get, costs like $30 now. And I'm like, no. And it was okay when it was like $20 last year, but $30 is just way too much. That's like enough for groceries for an entire month for me. And I'm not kidding. I could go really cheap and get enough groceries to last me for a week if I spend $30 and I'm not that frugal, you know? Like getting hot dogs, ramen, chicken legs, things to make soup and cakes. $30 would be all I really need, you know? Get like the really cheap raw ingredients to make soup and things like that. That can last me a couple of days. So spending all $30 on a bottle of Advil is killing my budget. So I've gotten it down to where I only spend $5 on like a small bottle of aspirin, or not aspirin, but Advil. And it's like a 25 count bottle. And that's, you know, not a lot, but if I save it for only the weekends, it's enough to get me through a month. And, you know, it's just I have to suffer on the days when I don't do physical labor. When I don't do anything physical. Like, today all the way through to Friday. The work that I do isn't physical, so I don't really need it. But it's still, you know, I gotta stay awake on days like today, and my brain is just like, you're pushing it, buddy. And I'm just like, yeah, calm down. You guys can't see me right now, but I'm just like laying down and relaxing, and it's helping, if I'm being honest. And this drink mixture, for as low energy as it is kind of helping. I think it's because these pills are supposed to help with focus. I don't think they provide energy. I think they just provide focus.
Said, at least we're not paying for enough stuff that only fills up a shopping cart.
Oh my god, I don't know how anybody could pay that much for anything like that. Oh my god. What the fuck? Ugh. If anybody paid that much for groceries to only last for a week, I think I don't know. This is just some people, some ungrateful people out there, you know, have everything and they don't know what they have, and it's those people that tend to fuck around and then find out. That's what the problem is there's not enough finding out going on right now, you know? There should be more finding out. And, there isn't enough of it. But yeah, I should be okay. Anyone watching, don't worry. I'm fine. It's not like I have some kind of weird brain disease that's going to make it to where I don't do anything tomorrow. If I don't stream or post anything in the comments or the community tab tomorrow, maybe worry, but I doubt that would happen. Just imagine Jason dies from overworking himself. No, that's just... that's not gonna happen. I don't think anybody really even worries about that kind of thing with me. But I just want to reassure you guys I'll be fine. All that was phase 1? Did you have to fight? I can't remember if I had to fight. Oh, you know what? That's true. I guess some did show up during the first phase of the expedition. I totally forgot about that. Well, I guess I did such a good job fighting them that I didn't really
Said.
note it.
I got it working a couple hours ago. Bryce Campbell
Oh, you did?
said.
Oh, okay. Well,
I
that's
know
good,
I
Amir.
remember seeing memes or whatever that talk about being able to fill a shopping cart with only and now will barely fill a cart.
Oh, yeah, no, I definitely agree with that, Bryce. $20 will barely fill a shopping cart. I'm not saying that I'm filling an entire shopping cart for a month. I'm just buying enough to stretch food, you know? No, I did kind of think you were getting close, you know? I thought you were, like, near the very end of it, to be honest. Because you got the game, like, a week ago. I don't know. I have no idea how your schedule is. You might not be able to play as often as I do. I shouldn't assume that you can. But yeah, regardless, congratulations on getting done the first phase. Good luck with the second phase. That one's pretty easy, though, in comparison. I'd have to say the third phase is when things start getting really difficult. But yeah, no, when I was talking about buying enough...
THC. Amarali. Said. Shield. Amarali.
I got it, Amir. No problem.
Nah, that bullshit. Give me dollars and I'm filling my house for a week. You don't know how much dollars is worth here.
Right. But when I'm talking about getting enough food to last me a month, I'm talking about spending $30 to get enough food that I stretch to last me an entire month. I'm not saying I'm able to fill up an entire cart with $30 or $20. That's not possible. I don't know anyone I could, like, if anything, the only thing I would fill up with the amount of food that I can get for a month of stretched foods would be a shopping basket. I know, I don't think that's possible. I think Bryce was just speaking about how it used to be possible. And that's true. I used to be able to get a lot for $30. I've had to cut back on so many types of meals that I used to eat. I used to have macaroni and pork sausage and chicken and dumplings. I remember all the recipes I used to share on here about chicken and dumpling recipes I used to do, as well as chicken, potato, carrot soups. Like, the second rendezvous station. You gotta just go to the space station that it tells you to go to. It'll guide you towards it. Just follow the icon that shows up. And when you land in the space station, there should be, like, you'll see it as soon as you get in there. There's like a giant eyeball robot in the back that you have to talk to. It's not really that hard. The rendezvous things are just to make sure you're getting to the right location where you can do everything in that current phase. Because otherwise, if you go to a completely different system, you might not be able to take care of some of the milestones. So they want to make sure you're in the right system before you begin the rest of that phase. That's what the rendezvous points are supposed to do. They're not hard. They're just there to make sure you're in the right place. But yeah, groceries getting more and more expensive. I mean, it's really all about how well you can plan things ahead in advance and whether or not you're looking to get expensive materials. And I don't do that. I mean, raw ingredients. It's also good for, like, local areas, you know? And for farming in general. Like, if you buy raw ingredients and homegrown ingredients and things like that, it helps out with the farmers and the local economy. Which would be, you know, great, except they can't raise their prices as much as you would think they could. Because they have to meet their bottom line too. And it's getting even worse for farmers from what I'm hearing, and that's very sad. Especially around here where I live, because there are a couple of independent growers around here, plantations around here that are suffering. There's this one that, this boiled peanut farm that I used to buy boiled peanuts from that's really doing bad right now, and I feel bad because I can't buy it. It's too expensive now. And, yeah, I don't know. Let's just continue with the Archon quest. I'm getting a little depressed now. I gotta stop.
And maybe, just maybe, let's get some of their berries and fried meat too, huh? We still haven't had it yet. Oh, come on. Why so uptight?
Excuse me, are you guests? If you wish to return to your room while the banquet is on, please use the side door.
No, we're not heading back to our room. Are we not allowed in here right now?
That is correct. Only those invited to the banquet may enter. Our goal is to ensure that our regulars can enjoy peace of mind and comfort, so that they can speak freely with one another. Familiar with our ways already, I see. But here in Nodcry, channels hold equal value to Mora. I am but a lowly employee, so you'll have to forgive my inability to help in this matter.
It's fine. Can't be easy being you. Looks like we'll have to switch channels then. Never, right? The Curatorium does seem to already have an amazing intel network up and running. But if we ask her straight up, she'll likely squeeze us for all we're worth.
Amarali said,
Ooh,
I
Paimon's
always
got a
loved the
plan!
idea of supporting
Llama got
local
Never to
business
help her prep
because
some
they are
medicine,
more
right?
honest if they are
We'll
not
be heading
too
to
bad
Hisi
if I'm
Island
gonna
later
purchase
anyway
from
to ask
someone
Llama
who
to help
lies,
us
I'd
use the moon
rather
barrel.
buy from a large
Couldn't we
corporation.
deliver the medicine while we're at it? If Nefer doesn't mention a payment, we can cash our services in as a favor. If she does, then we can use it to haggle. The thought of Mora made it worth the effort of thinking up. Come on, let's go!
Bryce Campbell said,
Oh man, really?
"For my connection to Genshin servers acting up right now, which added to the
Well, I'm lucky I don't have that
this
problem. Knock on wood. You want to know what it could be, Bryce? It could be because you were playing at the same time as a lot of other people. It probably bogged down their servers.
Hey, Black Cat, we're here! Oh, it's you this time.
Hello, you two. What's up?
Not much.
Amarali
Just here to say hi.
said,
Also,
Wait,
we'll be
y'all
going to
also
Hisi
have the
Island
same
later,
knock on
so
wood.
we can deliver the medicine to Lauma for you if you need.
How thoughtful of them. Bet they want something from me in return.
Oh yeah, knock on wood. That's a classic saying. Prevent unlucky things from happening by knocking on wood. Or prevent ironic situations happening by knocking on wood. A lot of times, hilariously enough, people will say knock on wood and then knock on their head. I don't know if the same joke applies where you're at, Amir. But, you know.
Bryce Campbell said, I suspected that I would have that problem because it took a long time.
Oh yeah, Bryce. That's why I feel like it's better to wait like a day or two.
Well, the faster the delivery, the better, naturally. And we're lacking free hands right now, so that would be a great help. Yehoda's gone to get the medicine, and she should be back any moment now. If you have nothing else to do, feel free to wait here. I'll have
Bryce
someone bring
Campbell
you some snacks.
said.
Don't
You're
mind
right,
if we
the
do then.
congestion could have been the
Thanks.
cause though.
Oh, yes. I'm sure you've all heard about what's going on. Nasha Town's in turmoil, and right now everyone wants intel. Whether it's to strike
Time
it
Lords
rich, save their lives, or escape
They
whatever
should give a warning
predicament they've
about
found
that quote
themselves
due to
in.
splinters happening.
Ah, so you're busy making Mora. How nice.
It's not all good news, I'm afraid. We're stretched so thin that our clients have taken to competing for our services via auction.
Oh man, Time Lords. I actually have a few shelves that I've made. They're sanded pretty well, but I never knock on them whenever I use that saying because I still worry about getting splinters if I did so. I did a good job with sanding them. I don't know. Every time I see them, I'm like, I don't know if I should do that. So instead, I knock on the baseboard of my bed.
The price for taking priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we've had to suspend free intel handouts for now.
She cornered us right away. Did she guess what we really wanted from the start?
If there's anything that worries me right now, it's the Wild Hunt. It affects everything we do, yet the number of people who can ensure cargo safety in the face of such a threat is vanishingly small.
Huh? That doesn't sound too hard. If you need something delivered, hit us up and consider it sent.
Is that so? But... no. Forget I said anything. I mean, you're great heroes. How could I waste your precious time on trifles like these? Is there now? You should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you, of all people, for intel. But seeing as you so kindly made me an offer, I suppose I'll accept.
What's there left for us to say here?
Amirali said, I can't edit my
More
bloody
like
Corvette.
our common perspective. Most who live here only wish to defend their own interests. But we are different, are we not? We both seek to resolve the chaos that the Wild Hunt has caused.
Huh. More like make a profit off the Wild Hunt. Paimon doesn't believe a word she says.
Dissatisfied, are we? The number of commissions over at the Adventurers Guild spikes during tumultuous times, too. Would you call taking those jobs for Mora a sin?
Well, that's...
We might squeeze some advantage out of chaos, but equally, chaos could uproot everything we've built at any time. Such is the threat of the Wild Hunt today. And what business would there be left should it end in some great slaughter, or put to flight many who call Nasha Town their home? And as I understand, the two of you are here in Nodcry to follow a trail of clues yourselves.
Amirali
No?
said,
Well, yeah.
anyway, I got school tomorrow.
In that
It's
case,
gotta be up by
we should
I'll
keep
see you next
Nodcry the
stream, hopefully
paradise
the No
people
Man's
say it
Sky
is.
one, which is like a
At
hot
least
Thursday for
until
me,
our
that is, at
respective
least.
goals have been accomplished.
Yep, that's right, Amir. No Man's Sky every Thursday, so I'll see you then. Have a great sleep, and good luck with the next phase whenever it is you seem to tackle it. But yeah, good night, and have a pleasant day tomorrow.
You must understand. No force exists here that would
Amirali
inspire unconditional unity
good
amongst
night.
all parties. After that incident with Lauma, I'm inclined to believe you. Your selflessness is admirable, to be sure, and rare around these parts. Though it's rare for a reason, kid. Just a shame that our mysterious phantom has hidden itself well. Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be a most slippery customer. Really, I'd be all too glad to pass on any additional intel I gain. We make a good team, after all, don't you think? You front and center, me behind the curtain.
That does make sense. Sorry, Nefer. Paimon took you for someone who only cares about profit.
A well-placed only, indeed, Paimon. Nothing is wholly divorced from profit of some kind.
Wait, so you were ready to work with us from the start?
Why, of course. In fact, I was wondering when I might bring this up the moment you entered.
But...
Hey, boss, I'm back. Huh? Oh, you guys are here too?
Indeed they are. In fact, they've volunteered to deliver the medicine to Lauma on our behalf. And totally free of charge. Such kind souls, aren't they?
Really? Great! Oh, in that case, guess I'll be clocking out now.
Got a few more places for you to visit right here, dear.
Huh? Haven't I already worked a few days worth of overtime already? Well, guess the extra more is pretty nice.
Well, we better get this medicine delivered pronto. Huh? Surely not. The special medication from before wasn't so. Was it?
Wait, that can't be. Let me see.
Bryce Campbell
This
said,
this isn't right.
and their S
How
helped
could
us
it be
infiltrate the
salt?
Fatui base.
It was raining back there, so could it have happened while I was resting at the store? Sorry, boss. I'll get it back right now. Trust me, I'm super fast.
Hey! Slow down, you might get hurt!
Well then, any plans? If not, what say we go into town and ask around about the wild hunt?
Oh, we were thinking of doing that, but we didn't get much out of it. The townspeople are a bit wary of us, and we can't get into the flagship right now.
Ah, yes, the banquet is on today. Perfect timing. That's where we'll go.
Huh? Can you get us an invitation?
Oh, come now. What are we? Sticklers for the rules?
Time to do crimes. Meow. 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 Saturday. I don't think I really got a chance to look around this place last time. Huh? I'm wondering when they're going to make this furniture available in the teapot. Maybe it already is. Sorry, I was eating the rest of my popcorn. Alright, let's see what we do to get in.
Lady Nefer, a pleasure to see you. Oh, and our guests from earlier, I see.
That's right. My apologies. Consider it my fault for not having explained the banquet's rules to them beforehand.
Oh no, it was no trouble at all. Please, do come in.
Yeah, sure, thanks. Not even an invitation check? Oh, Paimon didn't realize Nefer was such a big shot. Yes, channels really do take you places. Finally! Now, what do we...
Pardon me? I'm sure we're all having a good time, but I would like you all to meet a mysterious guest I invited for just this occasion.
I like how she has a Jarvis in her head that allows her to see the description of everybody there.
I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
Okay, she's technically right because I technically am, but if you haven't completed that event, she'd totally be lying right now.
Are you serious? Nice to meet you all.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry. After all, we are all connoisseurs of fine drink here. The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then, for a time, let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
Ah, I see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face? No wonder.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Want to order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
I spoke to the owner. The bar is all yours. The recipes are available for your perusal here. Not to worry. I've taken the liberty of removing the more challenging options.
How'd you set this all up so quickly?
Well, as long as you know what both sides need, negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they? The flagship already had plans to invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway. So consider this a trial run, with the list of drinks brought out in advance. Demian will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity for you. Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll have to be careful not to arouse their suspicions.
Got it! We'll give it a try!
In the meantime, I'll go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during the banquet's second half, by the way. See you then.
A miser just tried to join the chat. Just tried to join the game. No misers here. No misers welcome. All misers not welcomed. I should make that some kind of a tag on the stream somewhere. Billionaires and misers not welcomed. What's another word for miser? Scrooge, that's it. Billionaires, Scrooges, and misers not welcome. Not that they'd even care. Like, I don't even think they watch YouTube videos. That's how out of touch they are with reality. I get it because they're so high on their podiums. They don't want to because they don't want to care about the plight of the normal person. But, like, what the hell do they watch? They can't watch regular television. I can already tell that because of all the shit that's going on TV. And how many people are bad-mouthing billionaires on regular television. They can't watch YouTube videos. They can't watch TikTok videos. They can't watch anything without getting told that they're bad people. So what the hell do? Just sit around murdering people in the night and That's probably all they do. They probably just commit hideous acts against humanity, and that's their form of entertainment. That's, I don't know.
Hello. How may I assist?
How may I assist? Make drinks. All right, a classic mini game. When was this event? When did this happen? I'm trying to remember. It was I think it was right after Sumeru. Yeah, so it was somewhere between Sumeru and Fontaine. So that was like 2-3 years ago. Wow, that was a while ago since we did that. All right, start mixing. They want tea, milk, and mint. Tea, milk, mint. And he's got his own little animations now. Awesome. Oh, you don't get the... Okay, you don't get the little mini game that happens when you stir the drink. Like you used to.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest.
Oh. We have to take it to him. What's the point of the bar then? Yeah. For some people, maybe too long. But for me, those were good times. Man, Freddy was still alive back then. We were still having a lot of fun. Deliver drinks? Oh, there's the person there. Okay. Aw, thanks. I like how real that was. You're welcome. Just a simple aw, thanks. I like that. It could have been something like, "Oh, there's my drink. Thank you very much, sir." It sounded totally fake, but no, that's exactly how a person would react to getting their order. Where the... Take the opportunity to gather intel. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, I can go in here. Okay. Just randomly walk. I guess I could talk with that guy. Oh, wait. Pretend to check. Oh, okay, pretend to act like I'm reading these books, but instead I'm overhearing this conversation.
Tell you what, I envy people like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish. I wouldn't have come to this dump if there were any better place to be.
Come now. Surely it isn't that bad. We've still got the light keepers.
You trust them? I wouldn't. Wouldn't trust anyone, really. You're stuck with the wild hunt here. The Sneshanians can't be bothered, the Lightkeepers can't spare the people, and everyone else, they're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith into that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink. Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
You best believe my drinks are well renowned.
Yes, so pretty much what a cashier does to look busy.
Yeah. I've never been... Well, no, that's not true. I have been a cashier when I worked at Target like 12 years ago. Because I used to be a sales floor attendant, which means I would tend to the floor, I would tend to the service desk, and I would tend to the registers. So... I have been a cashier many times. But I mean, like, in case you're... Unless you're working like somewhere very slow, that makes sense. Like, for instance, when we used to have an overnight at the store, there was a guy that I used to know that was working the registers overnight, and he would just have to do things to look busy. And I get that, you know, it's a job. You're supposed to do things to look busy. And all the things that he had to do, it would just like take a minute to get done. But, you know, you have to occupy your time in between doing anything, because working overnight at a register is like nothing. You don't really do much of anything. And the things that you can do would only take like a minute. So it makes sense that you'd have to just like occupy your time and look busy, because A, you can't leave your post because the minute you do, someone's going to try to buy something and you have to be there to make sure things go okay. And B, like, there are a lot of other jobs that you can be doing, but even if they are doing them, they're going to have to leave their post. It's like, I don't know what they were expecting of the guy. I felt bad for him because they were always like, oh, you could be doing this or that. And in my head, every time I heard them saying things like that to him, I was thinking, yeah, but the minute he steps away from his registers, they're gonna show up and try to buy stuff. And we get people, like when we did have an overnight, we would get people stealing stuff all the time. So of course he'd have to stay at his register. What, am I supposed to go to the register when he's not at it? Like, I have to do stuff in the middle of the store. He has to do stuff at the register. Why are you harping on him, telling him, oh, you have to go over to all the way on the other side of the store to take care of the bathrooms, or go all the way over to the service desk to take care of the money issues and blah, 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 and answer the phone. Like, that's the other thing, too. Couldn't they have made it to where he could answer the phones up at the registers? But no, they didn't have a line for the registers. He'd have to walk to the other side of the store to the service desk to take care of the phones, to answer the phones. I don't know. It felt like they were expecting too much of him. I feel like some bosses, when they just see somebody standing around not doing anything, they instantly think, oh, that person's lazy. No, it's because they're doing the job you gave them. The jobs that you give somebody to stand at a spot and take care of people, they're of course going to be boring jobs where you just have to wait. If they leave their post, there's not going to be anyone to attend to them, and that'll probably just piss off the customers. So it's like, dude, what do you expect from the guy?
And now with self-checkout, companies have to worry about unintentional theft.
Right, that too. I once put something in my bag and like I couldn't ring up the order, finish the order. And when I looked at the self-checkout thing, it was like showing a video of me putting the thing in the bag. I was like, yeah, because I scanned it. And I was like, why did it do that? Why did it think I didn't scan it? I think it was because it registered it as something else, like the weight distribution wasn't right or something. And it was like, yeah, it's showing me scanning the item, so what's the problem? And I had to wait until our store opened and we actually had a register person show up in order for them to finish to complete the transaction, because I don't have a code to the registers. And only register people have a code. And I was just trying to buy something like normal overnight when, the store's closed and, the registers aren't normally supposed to be operating. But that was before they started shutting off the registers automatically. So the registers were still open because, they were like, hey, if you want to buy something, yeah, go ahead, do it. And I would have gone to a different register, except that the thing that I bought, I had already input my card information. You know what? I can't even... my head hurts a little bit too much right now. I can't even remember why I couldn't go to another register. Maybe it was the only one open or something. I don't know. But I had to wait until like 7 o'clock, 2 hours after my shift, till somebody showed up. And I don't know. Self-checkout's great. Don't get me wrong. I do like self-checkout. But if you require at least one person to help out with anything on self-checkout, then, it's like, why even have the security systems the way that they do to where everything shuts down unless somebody puts in a code, If something happens, just have the register close out. That a way the person can be all like, oh, well, it looks like I messed up. I can try again, you know? Because a lot of people will make mistakes when they're ringing stuff up. If that happens, just have the whole thing restart. I mean, it's better than having them wait for somebody. Especially when, like, nobody's there. Because, I don't know. This was, like, several years ago when it happened to me. But I do remember at one point in our store, we weren't fully stocked on register people. So we would be getting people coming in at like 8 o'clock in the morning when our store opens at 6. So we'd be getting people coming in at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning to do the register. And up until that point, when a register person would show up, the self-registers were open for customers to use. But if there were no register people available, nobody could put in a code if the customer fucked something up. And my old boss used to always have to jump in and do register stuff when he had a whole bunch of other shit to do. And I felt bad for him because he was the only one who had a code, you know, in the entire store. There were plenty of people, but none of us could help any of the customers, and the customers will be coming to us like, hey, this register is not letting me ring out, or I can't get money out of the register, blah, blah, blah. And so that would also keep us, like, occupied too, because we'd have to run around and try to find the manager or whoever was in charge that had a code. So it's like, people are still necessary. Even though there are robots that can do jobs, there's still people required to do things, you know?
Bryce Campbell said, I hate self-checkout myself. They expect you to sack things yourself too, and creating an opening in bags can be rough. I'd rather go to a normal registers.
No, I do like self-checkout, regardless of what I'm saying. I just wish if it was like an automated system, they would pay more attention to automation than they do, you know, human reliance. If it's something that shouldn't require a human, then don't make it to where a human is necessary. If any kind of problems happen, just have everything reset. Give the person their money back, put it back in their account, whatever. Just have the thing reset to where they have to restart the order again. I wouldn't mind that. I know there are a lot of people that probably would hate that idea, but I feel like if it's going to have something if it's called self-checkout, then you should pay more attention to self than anything. But yeah, I get where you're coming from too, Bryce. There are a lot of people that would much prefer going to the old-fashioned way in terms of the way registers work, because either they're not tech savvy or they just don't want to deal with the headache of having problems happen at the register that they can't deal with. But me, I feel like if there are supposed to be two options, one option being a human register and another option being an automated register, why does the automated register still need a person? You know? Well, whatever. I'm not the one that makes those choices. And I've been complaining about this for way too long. My head's starting to hurt too much because I'm thinking too much. Let's continue the story.
Hello. How may I assist?
God, I hate it when I go off on tangents like this. Boy, my brain hurts now. Oh, I gotta sit up. Man, I'm really wishing I had something. I think my sister's home now. I was waiting for her to come home because I was going to ask her for something to help with my headache, but I totally forgot when she was coming home. She's probably home by now. I should probably ask her for something, because she usually has some headache medicine. Oh, but man, I was just hoping I didn't need it. I was hoping this headache would go away, but no, it's getting worse now. Oh, fuck.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
I think I know why I started going on that rant like I did. It's this tea that I made. It's providing my brain focus. But when my brain focuses on something, it uses a lot of energy. So that whole rant kind of took it out of my brain.
Bryce Campbell said they could go the Amazon route to Amazon.
Oh yeah, but from what I heard, a lot of those places have very limited stock. So that makes sense why they don't have them all over the place. I thought at one point they were going to do that, make a lot of different stores in different regions, but they realized that wouldn't be feasible because of the amount of stock that would be necessary, as well as, you know, the fact that not everything can be available everywhere. In fact, I think Amazon closed down a bunch of their automated stores, if I remember correctly, because of how much they were losing money on the idea.
I doubt the SNES Nians will stand idly by if this wild hunt.
Ooh, a notice board about bounties. I'll pass. But that's not what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to, overhear something again. Oh, deliver the drink. Why couldn't he do it? The little robot buddy. He was right there. They didn't have enough they didn't have enough energy to just stand up and pick up their damn drink. How fucking lazy is that? Pretend to check out this plant.
Bet you some people are just waiting for this place to fall further into chaos.
What?
You've got a plan for that then?
Hard to say. But what I can say is that the situation in Mashatown will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a the most solid proof that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the wild hunt.
Wait. What are you angling for exactly?
I wasn't being very subtle that time. I'm surprised he noticed me. I was just standing there watching. Like, the other time, he was like standing at the one place thinking like he was actually picking something to buy. But that time I was just standing there looking at the guy. I don't know why. Weird.
Said they could be as lazy as the people from the Wall-E movie that never got out their chairs.
Yeah, they could be. Not as big though, definitely. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to my sister, try to get something, because to be honest, I'm starting to feel a little nauseous because of this headache with how bad it's getting. I'll be right back, everybody. Alright, I'm back. Oh. Alright, April gave me some Excedrin that I just took, and hopefully that'll help. Excedrin is usually fast acting, so... Oh, jukebox. 4 different records. Oh. Okay. Pretend to check.
Well, what if that was nothing but an illusion? What if, let's say, the cannon was never meant to be fired? For our sakes, at least.
Surely this town is still of value to those who control it.
Of course, but that's all it is. Value. For us, though, there's no place but Nashatown. And we're putting its life and ours in their hands.
I get what you mean. Let's just see how this plays out first.
Seems like they're all talking about the cannon already. Guess that's why Sosie was so anxious.
Hello. How may I assist? Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Oh, so this order was yours, huh?
Indeed. So, any notable news?
Ah, you two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a drink. On my tab, of course.
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now. Sure then, we can take a break.
Then come, sit. Dimyon, 2 wildberry trails if you would. Without alcohol, much obliged. Hints is the name. I help out at the Rossum workshop in town. They usually put me in charge of making and repairing simple machines.
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet ya.
Anyway, help me keep an eye out, all right? Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to Nodcry with nothing at all. Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer. She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Aino and the Voynich Guild, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
Yeah, that's a huge favor. Huh. So Nefer can be a nice person sometimes, huh?
Well, I'd also say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal. Come now, Aino's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture. I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it too. It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of Aino's relatively complex ones, like Kuvaki detectors or mechanical arms.
He's the one responsible for maintaining Yehoda's robotic arm.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't Sosie have a mechanical arm too?
That's right, one of Aino's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out. Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it. I wouldn't have, had you told me my future when I first arrived here. On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis. Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies? People they know, perhaps?
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sighted, but familiar faces? No. Most would think they'd lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating. After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters. Does this have anything to do with our current Wild Hunt crisis?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
All right, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you, and naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
Then we'll take our leave. Enjoy your drinks. He's a social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends, and he's had contact with all manner of clients. Since he's never heard of the Wild Hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it be safe to assume that our Phantom wants to keep that a secret?
Huh. That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea. And one our upcoming activity will facilitate. Let me show you how it's done. Come, back to the bar.
Back to the bar. Excuse me, I'm just gonna move the microphone a bit. Try to get it as close to me as I can. If I sound far away, it's because I kinda am. I have to lay down because, like I said, I'm starting to feel a little nauseous from the headache. That's the problem with a headache. If it gets too bad, it can affect the whole body. No, okay, back to the bar.
You can't live life without a little spice.
Thank you for waiting, everyone. The roulette showdown is ready to begin.
Finally!
Come on, let's go try our hand. Joining us, new guy?
We'll pass.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
But...
That's more like it.
Since we have a new friend with us today, let me go over the rules in brief. The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle. Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle. Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink. The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity.
Hey, you don't know what's in these pills I'm taking. Excedrin's powerful stuff.
Spin your way to a non-alcoholic beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol content. During a round of drinking, one participant may choose another with less points than them and pose a question, which the other party must then answer.
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day. Defeats the purpose, wouldn't you say?
And that's why the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy, then sit back and watch the show.
Not that our newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Anything you drink will be replenished. And additionally, I have decided to sponsor a grand prize for this grand occasion. A single serving of Dark Horse.
What?
Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and Nod Cry?
Dark Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh?
Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds. And so long as you can remember its taste the day after. And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone a question, regardless of their score.
High risk, high reward. That's gotta be some strong alcohol.
Now, if there are no other questions, let us begin. Allow me to get the ball rolling. Intensity 3. Looks like I'll have to put my back into it today.
Let's go!
Wow, this is kinda intense.
Oh, my turn. All right, man, fess up. You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
Hey, bro. I heard you met up with some big shot from the Voynich Guild. Mind introducing me sometime?
Ugh. A normal drink, huh? Must be my lucky day.
We've reached the final round of the Roulette Showdown. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
Bryce Campbell said,
I gotta
"From those
say,
things Metro said, I suddenly
you
went, so you're going to
monsters
give proof
really
alcohol
know
back."
your alcohol. These recipes are super good. Teach me, would ya?
I was wanting to ask about your wife. Your wife.
Okay, so many people watching this might be thinking, oh, Nefer's just looking out for your character. She doesn't want you to drink any alcoholic drinks. But the thing is, I'm pretty sure she wants you to remember everything that's going on. While everybody else won't remember everything that's said here today, your character's supposed to remember everything and report back to Nefer on what we've heard. So that's why she wants us to participate. And that's why she doesn't want us to drink any alcoholic drinks. If she didn't need me for her plan, I feel like she'd just be like, yeah, you're going to have to drink some alcoholic drinks during this, so good luck. And then we'd be like, no, we're underage. but she'd be like, nah, not Nod Cry, you're not. Ha ha ha. Oh, God. Just imagine. The ESRB rating would tank in this game if that was the case.
You're up.
Whoa! New face here just drew the Dark Horse.
Bottoms up! Bottoms up!
Hey, will you be alright? You wanna just give this one to Paimon?
Whoa! He actually downed it in one gulp.
Nice job! No wonder you Mondstadters have such a reputation. Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of course. Absolutely. If there was something else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could. Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good-for-nothing Rat Niki, that's who. If my luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Or whatever was left of it anyway. Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
Okay, I'm kind of wondering if Paimon poured that drink out or if she actually did drink it. Paimon's under the bar right now going, "Whoa, why did I drink that? I'm seeing things, traveler, help!"
I see some downcast faces. Why, have we all hit our limit?
Says who? I'm still raring to go.
Because you didn't drink that much.
In that case, let me raise another glass. To a blast of a showdown and a wonderful evening.
Hello, sir. Lady Nefer has ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
Alright, hold on. I'll deliver it. Wait a minute. Does the cat have a butthole? Oh no, it's a belly button. Okay. I was gonna say, why'd they put a butthole on the cat? But I just realized that's where its belly button would be. Why does it have a belly button?
Instead of confining themselves to the
Cats
heavens,
don't have belly
God
buttons.
should broaden their
You see the
horizons
little
and the
X
world
there?
below.
That's a belly button. Why has it got a belly? Cats don't have belly buttons. They're not the same type of mammals as humans. They're not bipedal. Oh well. I guess I could overlook that. Alright, yeah, my headache is slowly starting to dissipate. So the Excedrin's working, that's good. Whew. Ugh, it takes a bit to digest for my stomach. That's why I usually don't take Excedrin, because it's one of the more powerful pain relievers, but it is fast acting. That's good. It's just, you know, I don't like to take Excedrin because it wears at the stomach lining. And it can sometimes give me either acid indigestion or an ulcer. In the worst case scenario, it can give me an ulcer.
Huh? Are they playing cards? I want to spy some elemental dice.
Same as usual then? One die, 100,000 mora.
I'm not here to do business with you.
Come now, I've already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
Oh shit, are we gonna get into a bar fight? I didn't even think about that, but we're in a bar, we're doing bar stuff. And in terms of everything alcohol related, in every instance that we've seen in Genshin Impact, the only thing bar related that we have not encountered so far is a bar brawl. Are we gonna be doing a bar brawl? I'd like to see that in Genshin. If they don't do it for this act, it's kind of a, you know, missed opportunity. We gotta have a bar brawl at some point in Genshin Impact.
Oh, so this is a business deal.
So, let's go over this again. One die, 100,000 mora. Oh shit, they're gambling. But if Hoyoverse is listening, which they're not, I'm not saying they are, but that's just an idea. That's something we haven't seen in Genshin Impact, is a bar brawl. That'd be great. I'd love to see that in Genshin. Either through a cutscene or through an actual fight that takes place in one of these bars here in
in Genshin. There are a couple.
Then we have a deal. Come, you two. Take a seat as well.
What are we even doing here? I can give you 3 things. The features of the Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel we've received from the Lightkeepers. The Wild Hunt is in fact a phenomenon linked to abyssal power. Fog and monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people. On the flip side, these monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
We already know all that.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush. Here's a map of current Wild Hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers, including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
That's a lot.
We've never seen anything like this either. That's why everyone's so worked up.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not done. Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more Wild Hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Isn't that normal? They're not the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventurers do that too, and maybe some just go poof by themselves.
I'd agree. And really, we've always had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance has become a gulf lately.
What could that even mean?
I've got 2 theories. One, that some new force is clearing the Wild Hunt out in secret. Or 2, that some Ratniki are not reporting the work they do on purpose. The odds of the former happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the Wild Hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret. If you're interested, I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Paimon doesn't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
Now that's what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately. Even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Please, stop. This is all I've got for you.
Oh, stop that. Why, people might start thinking me a bully. Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. An answer to a simple question. For 50,000 off your debt. Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a Wild Hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to, say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, Not even for 50,000 Mora? Either you don't take your debt seriously, or you're confident you can pay it off.
Hey! No means no, all right? This is about my dignity as an intel broker. Mora doesn't factor in here at all.
Okay. Well, that puts me at ease.
You really are the same as ever.
And you've learned quite well. Go on, then. I'll swing by again. Sometime soon, perhaps.
Ugh.
So, you're his creditor?
Indeed I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so. As luck would have it, he would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him. A painful lesson, you might call it.
Ooh, that sounds brutal.
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really. In any case, I believe that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned outside.
All right, that was cool. Oh, I do have to use the bathroom though. Again. Oh, as you can hear, that Excedrin really speeds things up. Oh man, tongue got in the way there. But yeah, it speeds things up, and because of which now I have to use the bathroom again. I'm sorry, everyone. I promise I'll play a little bit later. The Excedrin also is keeping me a little bit more awake because of the caffeine that's in it. But yeah, I'll leave you all with some music again. I'm sorry I'm taking so many breaks. Today has just been kind of... I wanted to stream, but at the same time my body didn't. But I know I don't have that much time left to get all of these acts done. So I want to try to squeeze in as much as I can. And I didn't know how long this one was going to take, so... You know. Just have to go with the flow in some cases. Alright, I'll be back, everybody. Enjoy the music.
All Creator said, "Hello everyone, I hope you're enjoying the music. If you're watching in the archives now would be a great time to leave a like.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry again for the wait. But Bryce, yeah, I as I was leaving, I noticed your comment about the pink elephants. That's great. If you're still there. If not, if you're watching in the archives, great joke, love that. I wish I'd have caught that back when I made the joke about Paimon drinking the dark horse.
Most of our intel seems quite dispersed, so let's try piecing it all together.
Well, first, no one else has seen that weird phantom, apart from our encounter on Star Sand Shoal.
Indeed. And we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
What in Tivat could that phantom be planning?
Agreed. Instances of the wild hunt afflicting Nodcry in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much. What you encountered must have been something special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within, in order to target the Moon Marrow. In which case, two questions arise. Who is this mastermind, and why would they want the Moon Marrow? I'll continue investigating along these two lines. We can reconvene again if any progress is made.
I'm back! Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine bottle I left on the table safe for me. Here you go.
Yo, them pills are big. Holy fuck. Those are like the size of a fucking Quaker cake. What the hell? Either that, well, maybe the jars are small. I certainly hope they are, because if those are the size of the pills, I'm not taking them, that's for sure.
Huh. Thanks a bunch, Yehoda. Take a break. You've earned it.
Oh no, I've got work to do later. And anyway, isn't the cannon about to go off? I was watching it the whole way back, praying it wouldn't fire. Not until I got back, you know? Again, lucky me.
Huh. So you're interested in that big gun?
Of course. I mean, just think about it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a supergiant, super strong beam. Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
It has been a while since the last time it fired. Go on, feel free to go watch. Work can wait for a while.
Thanks, boss. Anyway, y'all wanna come? It'll be worth the while and worth your wait. I swear.
Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
Woohoo! Let's go! Kaboom!
Man, we need Yoimiya to be here to see this.
Wow! What a crowd! People seem pretty excited, too. Just goes to show how big a deal this cannon is, huh?
Oh, for sure. One shot, one kill, problem solved. Simple and practical. Just the way we like it. And even if that wasn't how it worked, just listen to how it roars. If that isn't power, I don't know what is.
I'm gonna be honest, like, what kind of a target are we shooting at here? I don't think that's really been expressed. Is it like a giant creature from the Wild Hunt? Or is it just like a whole bunch of Wild Hunt creatures? You know, what are we shooting at? Are we shooting at one large entity? or a bunch of tiny ones? Because now I'm thinking about like a giant kaiju-sized monster attacking the city, and this thing's gonna shoot it. And if that's the case, then I'm like, oh fuck yeah, I want to see that. I'm like, no wonder everyone's excited. I think that's pretty fucking cool. I'd want to see that. But if it's just like shooting at a bunch of tiny creatures, I'm like, not that exciting. I would rather watch a huge army fight a huge army than see a giant cannon shoot a huge army. Not as exciting, you know? It's kind of like watching somebody like with a magnifying glass shoot at ants, you know? Or try to burn ants, you know? Not that exciting. But I guess to each their own. We'll see.
Oh, if only I had that kind of strength. Hey, don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us too. Really? They think that? Oh, I'll do my best the next time we work together. For sure. Hey, look! It's starting!
What the fuck was that? What the hell did we just shoot at? Mist?
Nice one.
Finally, all fixed up. Nothing to fear now.
Awesome! Felt that one in my bones.
I don't know. It wasn't that exciting, to be honest. It just looked like we shot at nothing. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it looked more like... I don't know. I've seen more exciting things in this game, that's for sure. But then again, I guess we're not as... We're more well-traveled than a lot of the people here, so...
Whew. That sure was powerful. And pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the Wild Hunt doesn't stand a chance.
I feel so alive right now. Overtime. Ha! It's gonna be a piece of cake.
You know, Paimon's been wondering, if you're so interested in machines, why don't you go work for Aino?
That's what we call drawing a line between your work and your hobbies. I've got some mechanical talents, sure, but this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Aino or her silly robots. Anyway, gotta go. See you later.
Says the person who got salt and medicine mixed up. Huh. Looks like the crowd's breaking up as well. Let's head over to Hisi Island. Best not keep Llama waiting.
Yo, it's hot. Paimon talking smack behind her back. Giving her huge credit, and then when she turns her back, I see you, Paimon. False friend. Wow, these two are really having it. I don't know what's going on here, but I don't care. Please stop talking. Please! Wow! I just walked right into a weird-ass argument, and I legitimately thought they were part of that cutscene, and I was going to, you know, hear some voice lines, but no. That was a whole different thing. I did not need to hear it. Alright, cool. Whee! I think we're really close to Catherine, so... Oh, there she is over there. Oh, man, woo. Got a little lightheaded for a second there.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Like I said, I do...
Thank you for completing.
think Excedrin's great. It's very powerful. It's just not good for my stomach lining. So I'm kind of glad I ate a whole bowl of popcorn before having it. Because it definitely helped with the digestion. But now my hands are a little shaky too. I'm just like a little shaky in general. Like it's probably the caffeine, I don't know. That, and I guess it could be the caffeine trying to work against me being sleepy. Because I've been up for a while. When I got home, I took like an hour nap. But, you know, it wasn't that much. I really needed it today, though, because when I got home, when I was at work today, I don't know what it was, but I just really needed a break. I've been having to take breaks at work recently with my more physical job at the grocery store, and it's just, I don't know. I think it's because my body's not used to getting back on track. With the work that I was doing. And I'm hoping that I can... I don't know. I feel like I haven't been doing as good a job as I wanted to see what was up there. Oh well. I feel like I haven't been doing as good a job as I usually do. But I've been trying really hard to keep up with everything. It's just that... I don't know. I guess my leg is just really... I don't know. I don't really know what's been going on with my body lately. My sister told me that I should see a doctor. Especially for what's been going on with my leg, but... I can't afford that. Here I am talking about not being able to afford popcorn and medicine. So how the fuck does she think I'm gonna afford medical bills? Like, seriously. Just for a checkup, it's like $120. I ain't got that kind of money. Fuck that. Actually, it's probably more now. I don't know. The last time I went to get a checkup, it was $120, but that was like 7 years ago.
Phew.
I should probably just go down there and use that jump bounce pad thing. Second, I thought I was inside the wall. Oh, wait, that's right. There's an elevator here. Call? Oh, fuck. Lift is coming. Is it going up or down? Oh, okay, there it is. That's what this was. This is the elevator. Oh. More convenient. Oh, man. Oh. Like I said, I'm a little lightheaded. It could just be... Oh. The medicine's done its stuff now, so... I'm getting kind of sleepy. I'm hoping it isn't going to be too long before this... is done. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Whoa, way over there. Okay, never mind. I was about to walk.
Huh. Let's see now. What's changed since we were gone? Yeah. If anything, looks like things are settling down. That's Llama for you. Hey there, Llama. We're back.
The cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least. I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day. It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
And it's all thanks to you.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner. I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the Moon Marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that phantom?
I've tried asking around, but to no avail. What about you?
Oh, we haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
I think I've got the gist of it. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves. In any case, please, come this way.
What do you see? Is it over already?
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered, so that is all my power allows me to discern.
Huh? What's the matter?
The flowers changed color.
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Ah, thanks for coming all this way with it. You've been a huge help. Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
Oh, that's true. She's the Kutara after all. But we best check if she's doing okay first. See you later then.
Lords said, I've been guessing about his spaceship being either hidden by a cloaking mechanism or someone intentionally is hiding it.
There's a strong possibility someone's hiding it.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light, and humans are the...
In fact, if anything, I feel like it might be being used for a lot of the technology we've been seeing around Teyvat. I mean, Shneznaya is the one who have been creating a lot of the more advanced technologies that we've been seeing popping up around the rest of Teyvat. So there's a possibility our spaceship could have something to do with that. I mean, you take an ancient civilization like Tevat and you introduce something futuristic, and it's bound to change the way everything plays out, you know? Oh, wait. Oh, that's a side quest. I don't want to activate that. Let's see. Oh, shit, we gotta go. Oh, right. We can go underneath the ground, I think, through here, right? Okay. Oh, man. I'm getting hungry again. I gotta figure out what I want to... I gotta eat something. I definitely do. My stomach's growling. Yeah, that popcorn wasn't enough. I need to find something else.
Time Lords said, yeah, that could be true, but do you recall Skirk's storyline?
Oh, she doesn't look so good. Sorry
Time
for
Lords
disturbing you, but
said,
are you okay?
BTW, how's your headache?
Oh yeah, you probably were away, but I went to my sister and I asked for some Excedrin. And Excedrin is fast acting, so my headache's starting to dissipate. It's like just a mild numb feeling on the back of my head now. But unfortunately Excedrin has concentrated caffeine in it, and it kind of sped everything up, which made me A, have to go to the bathroom again, and B, has definitely depleted everything in my stomach that I ate when I first started the stream. So all the popcorn's gone. So I'm definitely hungry again. And I got some potato chips here that I was going to eat tomorrow with some hamburgers, but I don't have enough time to cook any hamburgers right now. I'm just going to eat these chips as is. I'll eat the hamburgers tomorrow morning, but, you know, I just won't have the chips with them.
Dizzy. It's like I'm returning to the moon.
Wait, it's not that bad, is it?
Time Lords said, I usually come to Columbina to hang out with her after the Archon
Sense
quest.
the moon's power within you.
We got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
And what do you require this time?
Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
I might need your assistance in the future.
Oh. Very well. Give me your hand. Back to Earth. My thanks.
Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better?
Significantly. The moon within your body. It is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating. I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I think I sense some other changes as well.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark. It is harmless and will fade over time.
Speaking of which, Don't you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian, now that you've got your power back? It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right?
It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon.
So it does have to do with... Wait, what?
Did you not know this already?
Llama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it.
Yo, hold up. Do we come from the moon? Is that what's going on here? Is that why we're on Tevat to begin with? Is it because we were sent here to try and prevent the moon from being stolen out of the space? Is that what's going on? I mean, I don't know. This is just a theory, but it feels like this is what's going on. Because that could make a whole lot of sense. That him and his sister were sent down here to Tevat to prevent the moon from being stolen. Huh.
And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within. That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon.
But Llama also saw the past by using the Moon Marrow. Why didn't she see that?
Time Lords said. The sky, the stars, everything is a hoax, the balladeer.
There were once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a goddess who ruled over it. But after the War of Funerary Flame, all 3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict. After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow. The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the Frost Moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken. As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity the Frost Moon Scions call the Kutar. I can sense that my power belongs to the Frost Moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me. Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's Marrow with us.
Time Lords.
No one can find the iridescent
Sir.
moons.
That's
Does
what
that
he said in
mean
during
you
the
have
Luthor
the Frost
event, and
Moon's
it was
Marrow
repeated
inside
by the
you then?
Doctor in Sumeru at the
No.
end of the Archon quest.
It can only form after the moon goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core.
Oh, yeah. I remember that, Time Lords. And I know that everything is a hoax. But part of me is wondering if that is just to make everybody think that... Or to try and hide the moon, you know? Someone's trying to hide the moon, that's for sure. Because the one that we see isn't the real one. And the sky is fake. So wherever the real moon is, nobody knows.
You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right?
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess? You do not wish to become one?
That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else? Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon goddess stuff for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you.
I do not desire it.
Huh?
nor does it desire to come to me.
And what does that mean?
When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection. I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. 2 moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Guess it's stuck with me for now, then.
You sure that's gonna be okay? Lauma did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine.
That would be fans.
And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow...
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop.
That seems to ring a bell.
Huh? Does it really?
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui. He hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the Cataclysm, and he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
Conria? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but the details kinda match. What was his name?
I only know what others called him. The Reihir of Solnari. Huh. There was that title too. Yes.
Wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is Rerir, one of the 5?
If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the Cataclysm. But when I asked my colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?"
Why would they say that?
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
I felt the same. They seemed to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons. But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name.
Oh.
Either way, following his departure, the wild hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster. The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality.
Oh, to think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners. That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then. Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all. And even then, he still defeated Marionette.
Oh? What did you just say? Would you mind repeating that?
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt, too. Did you just laugh?
No.
She totally did. Are you two on bad terms or something?
No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in that moment, and found it interesting.
She seemed quite shaken.
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. She's very good at that.
Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
If Fatui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod Cry were to stand against him. Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my sister and I arrived in Nodcry? I mean, when our spaceship first landed.
Oh boy, here we go. Please, please let us see something.
Sure.
That was quick.
As I said, this
Time
to me is but a single ray of moonlight.
Fans the
Nothing
first
to
descender,
it.
the second who came second
Give me your
descended according
hand,
to a book in Nod
and
Prayer
ready
explains
yourself.
about the Tsarisa. Her lover was the third descender who was turned into the Gnosis, the Thus.
Where is this?
Aether, come on, we have to leave this place.
What?
Hey, are you okay?
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed. No one left the ship during that time, but Lumine found me from outside of it somehow.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
All right. I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
Will you need my help? I could help you conceal the marrow.
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
Detecting it within you is already no easy task. But I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki. Like this.
Ooh, looks like a shield.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it. You learn quickly.
Huh. Looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch, huh? Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
I dislike strangers. Slightly better.
Yeah, the Frost Moon Moon Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? You might actually like them.
I will consider it.
She seems kind of tired. Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests like you.
Trust is very difficult to give. Alright, you can visit Silver Moon Hall from time to time to meet the damselette. Oh, okay, so this is gonna be like the place where you turn in sigils. New Moon's Embrace obtained. One there was who hunted the moon. This is also a good place to get all these moonfall silvers. Record keeping. Aww. It's the cute little ones. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's behind her. I was like, well, yeah, I talked with it, so now what? Alright, so now we gotta go all the way back. Man, I've got a couple of waypoints to collect. In due time, I guess. Okay, never mind. Like, literally, they're everywhere on this island. No shortage. So I'm feeling these are going to be the things that are easiest to get. I don't know who's going to require them, but they're going to be easy to level up, that's for sure. With how many we can collect. We did it, Lumine. We even put in a good word for you.
The Raker of Solnari. I've never heard that name before. Let's keep this news confidential for the time being. It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Nodcry. But if this Rarier is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yeah. Things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now... Exactly. Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Nodcry, but even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Thank you. The Frost Moon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can. In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone. The winds of change are blowing, and we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this Raker, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Let's see. Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? Enough is sure to help us.
Dude, getting literally everybody involved won't be a problem. The problem will be dealing with the Fatui and getting them involved, because we're eventually going to need their help too.
Instead of confining themselves
So I have a feeling
heavens, God should
the
broaden their
situation
horizons in the
with
world.
what's her name? The marionette is going to be a whole frenemy situation. It already does seem like that with the encounter we had at the end of Act 1 between us and the marionette. So it's going to be a whole frenemy situation where she doesn't like us, but it's going to be a whole, like, snobbish, I don't like you, but I'll help you because I don't like this thing either, so. You know, she's going to be uppity about it, but she'll agree to help us at some point. That's how it's going to be. But it's going to take a while till we get there.
The wind blows stronger. May your path ahead be smooth.
I would like to say it's going to be like a Robotnik situation where he has to help out Sonic sometimes, but definitely not as... Because Robotnik's not really a snob, he's just a jerk. So I'm trying to think of what other kind of character to relate to in that kind of situation. Like, I don't know too many snobbish frenemy characters in media. Yeah, it's very hard for me to think of anything off the top of my head. Video games, cartoons, and story-wise, I don't know. I'm sure there's something. I just can't think of it. If any of you watching in the archives can think of one, let me know in the comment section.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Listen, listen! We've got updates on the Wild Hunt situation.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
Phew, doesn't matter if he's the Rahira Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens!
Did the voice actress not know what that word is? It's tui. Like, as in spitting? That's what that word is. But she made a noise that made it sound like she was going, nyeh. I'm like, what? That's not what that is. That's more like a spitting noise. Oh well.
You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is.
True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Rarir's super fast?
Well, we'll just get enough to go grab him and tie him down.
You're not taking this seriously at all, are you?
Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kubaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town. More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot.
You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh?
Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Notcry, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through.
Wait, what? Is the Fatui working with the Sinner? That don't make sense. So are we going to have to fight the Fatui to deal with the Wild Hunt? No! Because they were attacking both us and the Fatui when we were fighting in the last act. I think we're going to have to work with the Fatui on this. I mean, I get it. We have to fight the Fatui because they're trying to go for the moon, but is that all in what? We're going to beat them down and then be like, help us fight the Wild Hunt. Because if we're fighting both sides at the same time, it's not going to make it easier for us to get rid of the Sinner. And if the Sinner's going after both the Fatui and us, we might as well work with the Fatui to get rid of the Sinner first and then deal with the Fatui afterwards. So what, are we just going to do it out of order instead? Are we going to try to beat the Fatui into helping us? So be like, beat them down and be like, okay, we beat you, now help us. Because it feels like there's a better way to do this. I don't know.
Sure. Travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left unshared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the Wild Hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nashatown. Should probably watch out for that once you're back. Remember that Sosi guy? The ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices.
The marionette is
No! Sosie's dead! That's sad. When we first met him, I was like, oh, I hope he doesn't turn out to be a bad guy. I like him. But now he's dead. Oh, that sucks. I mean, we didn't really get to know him, so I wasn't hugely attached to the guy, but it's sad that he's dead now. Darn. Plus, what did you say, Time Lords? The marionette is more of a tsundere, and the frenemy relationship isn't out of the question. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going for. I know I realized the word was tsundere, but I'm trying to think of a character that's like that, you know? I can't think of any. I don't know too many tsunderes in media. I'm sorry, I'm just not... I don't have too many references. I don't watch that much anime, I don't read that much manga, so...
Wait, what? Didn't we just see him like half a day ago?
Yeah, it's still new news. So not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely. And even then, only just now. I'll send Anafa over to Nashitown with some flowers later.
Oh, he seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's sergeant majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Hey! What do you mean, actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves.
Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Anafa?
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
All right. We'll see you later.
I like how Paimon asked that. I was sitting there thinking, Paimon, what? Just stuff to do here.
Batch inspection complete. Approved. Next up.
Like, I know is gonna do all that.
Hang on. Weren't you supposed to bring me some candy? You said you
Oh,
would.
did I?
Sorry, but things happen kind of suddenly, so...
Run away! We're welching. Run! I didn't realize I needed to bring her candy. Oh no. Time Lords, how long do you think I have left till I finish this? How much time do you think is left for this act? Because so far it's really just been about going back and forth and talking to people, which I don't have any problems with, to be honest. I'm kind of okay with this so far.
This must be it. Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that ratnik guarding the door, though. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Ah! Never! When did you...
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. I know, told you about this then?
Or their friend, they try to hide the fact they have feelings but act cold.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess? Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Just follow me.
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that.
Time Lords.
They're here to investigate.
All of them?
The Archon Quest HRS
The paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter.
Oh, crap. If that's the case, then I might have to call it pretty soon. Because I ain't staying awake for another... Let's see, it's half hour till 9. You know what? I do kind of want to get to bed, so yeah. In about another half hour is when I'll call it. I want to give you guys a little bit of time, a little bit more time, because I did go on like 2 breaks, so I feel like I owe you. So we'll continue for another half hour.
I might have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation. No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Entering unopposed? So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident. Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Flint's?
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime. But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen. So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed. We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Time Lords.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
HRS same if they're separate.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
Yeah. What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Yeah. They would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flints would not appear and get in his way during this time. We'd have to ask Flints ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least. And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rarier may have already killed Flints long ago, and been living as him for some time now. Yes, that is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
Steady now. Our friends should be back soon.
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry, you'll receive a top-class reward in return. The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh right, before we go, should we reveal Rarier's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people. Hey! Why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos. Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rarier more opportunities to capitalize on. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts?
Yeah, you don't want to go around saying there's a doppelganger out there somewhere, because then everyone's going to grow suspicious of each other. It will have a whole Among Us situation, you know?
Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah, you're right. You really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it then. We've just gotta find Flint's.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rarier, nor trust in Flint's too lightly. This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
All right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Hey, you!
Nothing in life is free, Paimon. I'm still happy I got the little kitty cat. I kind of wish I could zoom in so I could get a better look at it. Let's get up against a wall here. It's so cute. Look at it stretch. Oh, got a heart on its butt. Look at those little paw pads. 2 green paw pads in the back, 2 black ones up at the front. And what the heck is that underneath of its chin? It's like a... Oh, there's like a little connection point. Can its head open up or something? Because it kind of makes it look like a lunchbox. With that latch at the bottom. Oh, that'd be cute. It does kind of have a lunchbox head, I'm not gonna lie.
Time Lords. Said. You cool use the zoom function on the
A classic old-fashioned lunchbox, you know? I could? Zoom function. How? Does the PS5 have a zoom function? I mean, there's this, but I don't think that's the same. Wait. What's the zoom function? How the heck? I've never heard of this.
Adventuring is
Time Lords,
right
what do I
up my
press?
alley.
I want to know what the zoom function is. How to... Alright, if you can't tell me, I'm going to look it up. Because now I'm very interested.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Time Lords. Said. It's in the accessibility settings.
The accessibility settings. Oh crap, did I think I took a picture of my phone. Hurry it. Here it is. God, how? Wait, hold up. Screen reader? No, I don't think this works with games, does it?
On Genshin Impact.
Let's try talking to a random NPC. Ain't no way this works. If this does, this is gonna be a mind blower. I've never used this function. I always thought that the accessibility feature was for like, well, I mean, yeah, for disability. That's what it's used for. But I didn't really realize they had like a text-to-speech thing. I mean, if that's the case, then wouldn't it be like reading the game characters' names along the sides there right now? I don't know. Let's see. Let's find someone to talk to. Here we go. No, it don't work with in-game text. Sad. Wait, what's that? R3? Oh. Yeah, it doesn't work with in-game text. Darn. That would be cool if it did, though.
Controls.
Yeah, it only works with the menu options.
Screen read off.
Ah, shit, we have to go all the way here. Enable zoom. How does it work? Start zoom. Okay, the PlayStation button plus square. Reset zoom, X zoom adjustment. Move display area. Okay.
Is right up my alley.
Oh, cool.
I checked absolutely everything. Turns out, I was
Adjust
right all
display area. How far can I zoom in?
Time Lords said, I'll send you it on Discord.
Wait, is that, how do I zoom in further? Switch magnification. Oh, there we go.
checked absolutely everything. Turns out,
Cool.
I was right all along.
Yeah, well, that's as far in as I can zoom. Let's go up to a wall. You know what? Let's hold up. There we go. I guess that's good enough. Oh, look at him. Oh, their face. Ah, crap. They move around too much. No, and the little picture. It's a little pixelated Paimon and Traveler. Oh. Okay. I gotta revert back. There. But yeah, thank you, Time Lords. That was very nice to learn. Okay, let's go take care of shit. I really should go around and get the rest of those waypoints at some point, shouldn't I? Oh, I'm gonna have to sit back and relax a little bit. Been using my brain way too much. Oh boy.
Whoa! The fog's
Lords
really rolling in.
said,
Quick, grab the light source.
in games like Call of Duty, Fortnite, and Apex
Is that
Legends, this feature
A
is
light
useful to
keeper's
aim
lantern?
further.
Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go see.
Alright, let's go see.
Monsters!
Pyroclastic surge!
Emerge, right here. Emerge.
Who's the other one? It's like, I know there were 3 of them. Where'd they go?
Coming at ya.
Tiring.
Hey there! Burn it down! Wrath from the skies!
Right now, emerge. Umbrella warfare, I guess. A proper send-off from the speed of a flow.
You guys had to get up here, didn't you? I forgot they have that whole situation. Damn you, fucking glitch. Where they have the shields and shit that you have to get rid of.
Right now.
Light it up! Oh. Light of the blazing sun!
Oh my god. Why would they allow them to get stuck up there like that? And they need to move more. What the fuck? They just stand there on a glitched wall? What the fuck? This is just another reason why I'm pretty sure that Hoyoverse does not test out a lot of
Right
stuff
here.
that they do.
Emerge. Right here. A sight to behold. Emerge. Right here. Hey there!
Like, dude, make them spawn further down the hill.
This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? We better take it with us.
Said. I'll TTYL, my phone battery is dying and I'm glad you enjoyed the Zoom.
Thanks again, Time Lords. I'll make sure to credit you once I'm done with the stream as usual. And you have a great night's sleep, buddy. Talk to you later.
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice? Did you hear that? But is that really him? We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern! if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
Dude, why are they having so many? Why isn't the lantern working? This is ridiculous.
We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the
Well, if this freaking game mechanic worked right, maybe I could get through this part. But no, they have like a whole bunch of them show up all at once. And I can only use this thing like once before all of them come out of nowhere and hit me at the same time. Like, what the fuck? Why do they make so many of them spawn in that one instance? What am I supposed to do? Just stand there and not do anything? I can't have all of them in the line of sight when that happens. As soon as I get past this rock, they're all gonna spawn. And I can only kill one of them at a time. I don't know what the hell they're thinking. Look, look, watch. Look, why how the fuck am I supposed to get rid of that one? And then that one shows up. What the hell? What was I supposed to do there? Fucking Christ, man. I can't do anything. Oh my god, what the fuck were they expecting me to do? Luckily, there weren't as many that showed up that time.
Hand it over. That was mine from the first. You're a fool. You again.
What the? It's stronger than before. Lantern now! It escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
So, you were tangling with Rarer out here all by yourself.
Alright, so to anyone that is having trouble with that very last part there, you just gotta get lucky, you know, and just hope that a whole bunch of them don't spawn right on top of you and hit you all at once, because that's what kept happening. I was like, they're not spacing them far enough apart for me to wait and then have the lantern turn back on, you know? It's like they all just spawned like in a row, hitting me all at once. It was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I was dead. It wasn't all of them rushing me all at once to where when I hit the lantern button, all of them died. It was just like in a row. They all came at me in a row to where when I used the lantern, it would only kill one of them. But then the ones right behind them wouldn't die and they'd all hit me. So that was a little ridiculous. You gotta be lucky and hope that all of them don't spawn at once and hit you. It's like, what the fuck? They need to rework that part because it being luck based is a little annoying. And I'm betting a lot of people encountered that problem. I don't know how bad that could have gotten. Hell, I could have been here for hours hoping to get the RNG to work right for me in that instance. That could have been messed up. I might have just ended up stopping the stream right there. All right, let's finish up this whole cutscene, and then I'll call it a day.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid. To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities. And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern. Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rarer claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him. And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away? Were our places switched, would you discard it, knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp?
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way, It seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rerir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Well, no, but...
Ah. I see. To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
You mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast, then. But if Rerir could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kuvaki device to find you himself?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rerir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks, too. You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Oh.
But every year they would say, "Wait a little longer. Wait a little longer." He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes. The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least. Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see. One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rerir's head.
Oh. At least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could Rerir be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime? We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
Okay. Whoa. Okay. Never mind. Let's just walk slowly away. This whole cutscene's bound to keep going, so let's hold off on stopping the stream for now until we get this whole thing worked out. I'm sure once we get this worked out, it's going to lead to us having to wait or do something. They'll give us a break in between where we are now and where we're going. Oh. another reason why I'm a little perturbed is, remember when I said that I can sometimes get an ulcer if I take Excedrin? Well, I feel one coming on is really making me have some acid reflux, so sad face.
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him. Hello?
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yep, that's us.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosi's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so. Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
We'll do our part too. All right, we're going in. See you later.
Just see you later. All uncasual like.
For now, please keep the current situation confidential.
Obviously.
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again. But we still know nothing about how Flint's is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on. Something the matter? Huh. That looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly? Well, we've got the lantern. What now? Oh, Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own. But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all. Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself. Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the Wild Hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nasha Town. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned. Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace. When we fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Oh, this is so frustrating! You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that... Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
The Sosi you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
That's right! If only there were some way to prove it.
You mean Hintsa?
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more thing. Remember to pick me up by the window.
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true? You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood, completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job. And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other. What's with those faces? Everything all right?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the Wild Hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy too.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
Phew, back inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Ah, the nostalgia. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time? I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a Lightkeeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust. Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough. You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits. But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae? This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the Final Night Cemetery. Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them, so joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done. Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Ratniki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
All right then, we'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier, now that we know you better.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort. Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a fae.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
All right. Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
You're right. I guess this is a good place to stop.
It's getting late. The situation is urgent, but rest is vital. Good night, both of you.
Alright. They're pretty much telling me, yeah, the rest of this is going to take a long time, so you should probably get a bit of a break. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'll just sit here for the day so that I'll remember what to do next time. Alright, so next time I play, I don't know how long the rest of this is going to take, but it's probably going to take another 4 hours. But if I do have enough time after it, I guess we'll take care of this, because it does seem to be a bit of a fun little event. Like, what are the rewards? Oh, just regular rewards, primogems and such. Yeah. Even if we can't do this, I'm not that worried. As long as there isn't a huge reward, like, say, a character or a weapon, I'm okay with missing out on a bunch of primogems, because I'm very tired, and I don't know how I'm going to feel next week. Ugh, and seeing as how we have 21 days left. Now, what did I determine? That's less 7, 14, 21. It's 3 weeks. So that's next week, the week after that, and the week after that. Alright, so it's like, yeah, that's like a bit into next month. Not all the way through next month, but yeah, we're going to be continuing this halfway through next month. So next week, we're going to finish up Act 2. And then the week after that, we'll begin Act 3. And then we'll take it from there. Maybe we'll finish all of Act 3. Maybe we'll cut Act 3 in half like we did today. Let's make sure there's 3 acts. I can't remember if there are or not. There has to be some way to tell that. Right, Act 2. Did Act 1, there's Act 2. Is there an Act 3? Part of me feels like there was an Act 3. I don't know where I saw it, but I feel like there was. But I can't remember where I saw it. It said that. Oh, well, I don't know. If there are 3 acts, then we'll take care of the 3rd act the week after next. But yeah. Let's pop off this achievement. And head back to the title screen. Alright, once again, I'm very sorry that I took so many breaks. I gave you guys an extra half hour just to make up for it. And I should be okay. Getting to bed about a half hour later than I wanted to, but it's fine. I'm probably just gonna conk out and go straight to sleep as soon as I stop the stream. Of course, I'm gonna have to make up the thumbnail and stuff, but that won't take but a minute. Tomorrow, I will be playing more Pal World since I'm done with Dragon Ball Z. I mean, there's more stuff that I can do in Dragon Ball Z, obviously, other than the DLC. There's a lot of things left to do in Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. This past weekend poll, I did a poll on what game you guys would like to see me play tomorrow. It was Little Kitty Big City, Pal World, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, and a question mark. The question mark I'm still going to keep a secret. I'm not going to tell you guys what it would have been, but if it had one, I would have announced it today, and then, you know, you guys would have seen it tomorrow. But that question mark game I will save for some other time during a different poll. Out of all the games, you guys picked Pal World that you wanted to see, and it was kind of a tie between what was it? Little Kitty Big City and the question mark. Someone out there wanted to know what the question mark game was. Oh well, maybe when I hold the poll again some other time, you guys will see. But yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be playing more Pal World. And then after that, on Wednesday, me and my sister will be playing more of Sonic X Shadow Generations. But as far as Genshin Impact goes, you're all gonna have to wait until next Monday. That's another week from now. I don't know exactly how long it's going to take, but I am going to try and finish Act 2. But from what Time Lords and Bryce both told me, I feel like it's going to take about as much time as it did today. Alrighty, everybody, if you're watching in the archives, don't forget to leave a like, comment down below, share the video, and subscribe if you haven't already. If you're ever wondering what it is I'm going to be playing or when it is I'm going to be playing, you can always check the posts tab over on YouTube. I always keep it up to date. To those on Twitch, I would like to thank Amir for stopping by and hanging out. It was good to see you again. I'm glad you're having a lot of fun in No Man's Sky over on YouTube. I want to thank Time Lords for hanging out for as long as you did. Thank you so much for all of your helpful information. Bryce, I would also like to thank you for all of your helpful information too. It was very useful. And let's see, was there anybody else? Nope, that was everyone. Okay. So yeah. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing more Pal World. If you're wondering what I'm going to be doing in Pal World, it's probably going to be just a bunch of random stuff. Getting my level up. Probably explore some new areas. It's going to be a good chill stream. So if you like my chill streams and just want to come by and hang out, yeah, tomorrow is going to be a perfect time to do so. Alrighty, everybody, that does it for another day of Valkyrie Live. I hope you all have a great day and or night. I'm going to get to bed. Sleep easy, everyone, and see you tomorrow.